Alrighty, folks. Welcome back. We are here with more of the torch-only run. And last time, we cleared out Jagged Peak and the Cerulean Coast. And Charo's Hidden Grave down in the middle here. Which means the next step is Skidoo Altus, including Skidoo View and the Hinterlands. It's gonna be a whole thing. But before we do any of that, we're going to go ahead and rack up a bunch of deaths real quick.
Trina. Oh, Trina. What velvety ambrosia is this? Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
So, folks, this is Saint Trina, Miquella's other self, similar to Radagon being Marika's other self.
To Sentry soon, let me be. Oh. You must, Sentry. It must be me. I am God so that I may let me be.
Oh. Hang on. Gonna duck out real quick. So the thing about Saint Trina...
I am gone so that I let me be.
Sorry, the mic glitched out there for a moment. I'll add two. One for the one I just got, and one for the one that I'm about to get. It's a lot of deaths. Interestingly, it does seem to be impossible to beat Elden Ring without dying. Although I imagine on some patches you might be able to zip to Limgrave from the Chapel of Anticipation when you start the game, rather than using the Death Warp there. But honestly, I could be wrong. Come on, Saint Trina, talk to me already.
Why won't you share your voice with me? Grant me more of your poison, that I might drift further into sleep. Perhaps then you'll grace me with your voice. Please. Please.
This should be dialogue.
Don't turn the poor into a god. Please. Oh, thank you. Only I. Why would you? If you should, but I won't be. Please, I cannot believe. And I will never.
So yeah, he's going to try and kill us in a second here.
Godhood would be Michaela's prison. A cage divinity is beyond saving.
I will never forgive you. For your trespass, you will know my poison.
Welcome to the stream. Also,
Liampo 13 is now following.
welcome to the stream, Limpa.
Did you mislead me? Such strength
Oh.
for what?
Ah, there's the self-promotion. I knew it was coming, but... Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. And welcome to the stream, Rafkin. I was greatly surprised when there was no mention of anything in the first message.
I was no weak as I suppose. Tell, assuming you what did. Tell, assuming what did.
Okay, I've got to drink her poison one more time. It's not really poison either, it just kind of sends you into an eternal sleep from which you never awake. Ugh. Presumably, I probably die of starvation or something. It's only possible for me to do this so many times because I'm coming back from the dead. Welcome to the stream, B.
You must carry Miguel. Grant him forgiveness.
So, I think now that I can tell Piolier that's the end of my repeatedly drinking poison and racking up deaths.
So, assuming you... What did... could it please in my...
And as crazy as it is, that right there is the bulk of his side quest done. What am I thinking right now? Okay. There's an item that I want to pick up, but I'm not totally certain where it is, so I have to do some searching around real quick. I think it's over this way. There you are. And now we simply run away before that guy gets over to us. Because I don't want to fight him. Like, I really don't want to fight him. Those guys are annoying. And I'm not fully invested in a guard counter build the way that I have been previously. Let's see now, what stats am I hitting at this point? Okay, 60 vigor, 20, 40, 30... It's annoying that the only stat that isn't useful in this run for me is arcane. Because if it was... Because I have to spread myself so thin. Like, if I could focus in on just one or two offensive stats, this build would be so much better. There's a part of me that really wants to just respec and shift a lot of my strength investment into faith, probably. Oh, wait. I forgot to redo my whatchamacallit. My physic.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Oh. I didn't realize I was so low on stam.
Forsake me not, Queen. My grace.
Alright. And because we're here and I'm thinking about it and I have no clue if this is going to be useful, we're gonna come over here, use a little warning stone, and make a friend. I'm just waiting for it to heal me up before I quit out, but honestly I should just quit out and load back in. There are several of these guys, and if you're nice to them, they'll give you crafting recipes. They're the Forager Brood. Thank you. You're a nice guy. Alright. Now we're gonna do some skidoo pickups because, well, that's kind of the thing that we have to do right now. Supposedly there's a skidoo fragment in this camp, but I really don't know exactly where. It might have been in that last tent. We're gonna grab the grace here in Shadow Keep. Just so we can approach the camp from the opposite direction. Okay. So it looks like, according to the wiki, it should be somewhere around here. We're not going to do the hippo quite yet, because again, I'm on a hunt for skidoo fragments. I need my skidooby snacks. Oh right, I didn't rest at the Grace, so... That's it. There. Nice. We'll grab one more. Flesh of his body. And we'll do a quick little fight with Dane. May the best win. gives almost no runes, because that's only sort of a boss fight. Honestly, it's just a showcase of the hand-to-hand arts that they added in this game. Okay, give me a sec while I look at other Skidoo fragment locations. So, we got the Church of the Crusade, and the camp, and the High Road Cross. Got the one in Morth Ruins encampment, and the one right here. There's a pothead enemy southeast of the Morth Ruins that we can get to. And a cave to the north. Now, the pothead enemy poses its own dangers because, well, there's a curse blade nearby. Oh, are you the Curse Blade? For some reason I thought you were watching the pothead. I'm gonna run away from you now. Hi guys. There. I don't think we'll wind up using heal from afar in this run, but oh, I went back out the way I came. That's not what I meant to do. Oh well, we'll just wind up going through there again at some point. Now, the question is, how much am I about to struggle to find the giant pit in this little town? I wonder, are they, like... The Tarnished are hated in the Lands Between, but I kind of wonder if there's an assumption that we're servants of Mesmer here. Ah, here it is. Okay, that didn't take me too long. Kind of surprising. I remember struggling to find that in my last playthrough. I'm not sure why I'm not on Torrent. I don't think I entered an area where there was no mounting, because I can still mount Torrent here. And I didn't deliberately dismount, so unless I somehow fat-fingered both Y and down, pretty difficult when my thumb is on the joystick, I don't know how I got off of Torrent. Bonnie Wee Village right here. Unfortunately, I don't think it immediately leads to any Skidoo fragments. Although it does lead to a Spirit Ash, so I should pick that up. Oh, I can use a Skidoo fragment. The Skidoo fragment's nice. Obviously, we aren't using summons in this run because there is no summon that wields a torch, but I'm still picking up the revered Spirit Ashes that are at least easily accessible, because they also buff Torrent and make him a little bit less likely to die under us, which is handy, to say the least. I wish they'd given the random horn scent all over the place, like the potentates in that village. Horns across their whole body. Would have been nice. It would have been a good touch, I think, to distinguish them from the player character. Or, you know, just give them full clothing instead of having them be in their underwear. Okay. So at this point we could head all the way up here to the Shadow Keep, or to Manus Matir. We don't really need to, so we're not going to at the moment. Alright, where to next? Oh, no, there is at least one more Spirit Ash that I can pick up. Or Skidoo Fragment, not Spirit Ash. looks like just the one. Might be one more in the Temple Town ruins. Alright, we're gonna do this in kind of a weird way. There you are. Sup, Shadow Militia. They're just little guys. I can't tell you how long I spent exploring this area, trying to find a way down to the Abyssal Woods, because I couldn't find the path initially in the Shadow Keep. Eventually, actually, I streamed that. Y'all were there. You saw me follow the guide. So, a fun fact, this is a sealed spirit spring, which means there's a nearby pile of rocks that you can knock over in order to unseal it. In this case, it's right here. I could just attack it to unseal it, but my preferred method is to use Margit's Shackle, because it breaks the seal, and I don't have to know where the seal is. There's no reason to pick that up. I have nothing that deals magic, that uses magma. You can... yeah, you can use that to get up here. Which isn't really where I'm trying to go. But it's handy to have the grace for later. Especially if I do that. I really thought I could survive that fall. Alright, looks like we're in the Fort of Reprimand. I'm trying to see if there's anything useful that we want to get here, but I don't think there is. I mean, there's a boss here that we're going to want to kill eventually, but I don't even know if you can get to him from this direction. can't remember what's in this chest. Oh, it's just smithing stones. Can I get down here? I don't think I can. I could get down into the middle, but there's another omen killer right there. Also, if I just jump down here directly. I think we might have just heard the sound of some dragons in the distance, of a dragon in the distance. Anyway. Time for me to try to remember how to reach a site of grace that I think I've followed a guide for every single time. Or maybe that I've just hunted around for every single time. So, there's a dragon over here, by the way. We're gonna leave it be for now because, well, it's kind of just busy torching other enemies. Ah, it's this. This is such a weird plateau because I think the only reason that it exists is to house this skeleton tree fragment. I don't think there's anything else up here of any value, which is just so weird. Okay, no blessing. Like, it gives you a good view of the skidoo tree, it gives you a good view of Jagged Peak. It even gives you a decent view of Manus Matir. It's kind of just for looking around, to be honest. Alright, this time I'm going to try to not get turned around in here. It's this way. I'm really trying to remember if there's anything interesting over here. It looks like there's a forager. I don't know what that pearlescent scale comes from or what it's used for. Who knows, maybe someday I'll do like a chef run of Elden Ring, where my goal isn't to beat the game, but just to get every single recipe, and make every single recipe at least once. Also, I'm kind of including Rawa Base here in Skidoo Altus, simply because it doesn't make a huge difference, and it is how things are listed. In this. So, a couple of the red bears are down here in Rawa Base. Looks like I'm standing. Oh. And it looks like I'm blurry, so give me a sec. Oh, never mind. Coming back into focus now. So at this point, our general path is just to avoid things while we go and grab one more Skidoo fragment. Hey golems, I don't really want to fight y'all. I can't remember if there's something down there, or if there's a way to get down there. I want to look at my map, and that golem isn't letting me, because, well, golem archers can see from all the way across the map. I know there's a site of grace somewhere over there. And then... middle of the bridge, got it. This area is interesting. There's no entrance. Like, no real entrance, so you just have to kind of jump with Torrent through a gap in the wall. Doesn't look like this is the right gap, though. Truthfully, I've only ever found my way in from this side, and I'm pretty sure it's not the intended way in. It's just the way that I've found easiest. Those guys are kind of weak to sleep. Like, he fell asleep fast. Holy cow. Anyway, that's all the important stuff in there. And I think that's all the skidoo fragments we can get for free at the moment. Unless... no. The only thing over there is Rugalea. Oh, that area that I was looking down to with all the trees, that was Fog Rift. So we actually can't approach it from here. We can only approach it from the other side. Alright, time to start with some bosses in this area then. And since we're already over here, I think we'll just go and do Red Bear real quick. Unfortunately, that move, like, instantly breaks guards. Which makes it really hard to go for guard counters. It doesn't, it just does a ton of stamina damage to blockers. Nice. Come to think of it, there's a very real argument for using St. Trina's Smile on this build, because, well, I have a fully sleep-focused weapon. Sleep and fire damage, that's kind of my thing here. The thing is, I'd rather not focus on reliably proccing it, because St. Trina's Torch isn't the fastest build-up by any means. Okay, let's hit up the Shadow Keep, take on the Hippo. Le Hippopotamus. As with most main fights, there's a summon here. Huh. 2 summons here. I don't know why. Like, I know a lot of people have expressed difficulty with the Golden Hippo, but I really don't think it's the hardest thing. It's relatively manageable, other than a couple of moves that are just pretty near impossible to consistently avoid. So yeah, this thing is fire vulnerable, which gives us a bit of an edge. I just want to make sure I've got fire buff on my physic. Its sleeping location destroys some of the stuff next to it. That's kind of funny. Okay, fire buff. As long as you've got decent damage negation for the Quill's attack, there's very little to worry about there. Although it definitely didn't hurt that I was getting the oil pop buff. However, we got, what, like 2 Skidoo fragments from that? Alright, real quick here. Shattered Stone Talisman is useless, Talisman of the Dread is useless. We're never running around in low equip load, so I don't know why I still have the Blue Dancer charm. There are no fights left where I find it particularly useful to be at light equip. So there's not really much point in keeping that around. All of those are at least situationally useful. Not Data Carswell, but we never scroll down that far anyway. Oops, did not mean to do that. Drop Florisax in the box. Oh, that's from Lamprey. No wonder, I never really bother with those guys. I wish we could put Flame Skewer on a torch. It would be so cool and so fitting. But sadly, Miyazaki hates torches or something. Okay, well, let's figure out where we're headed next. We could do a good portion of the Shadow Keep, but unless it's to get more Skidoo fragments, I don't really feel motivated to yet. Oh, thank you for the sit, Rafkin. Because there are only a couple of bosses left in the Shadow Keep. In fact, I think Mesmer might be the only one left. Let me see here. Yeah, so there are several Skidoo fragments and a whole bunch of non-respawning mini-bosses. But Mesmer is the only other real boss. We could try to make it to Gaius, because he is blocking several Skidoo fragments. Oh, I know where we should go next. We're about to try and sprint past a whole bunch of enemies. not that way. Alright. I could have kept going forward in there, but I can't quite remember. Oh, I think I remember what's here. Yeah, Talisman of Lord's Bestow. Nice. That one might come up. Sweet, that's some stylish armor. I don't know how I didn't spot him. Was he, like, hanging out above there or something? Huh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever I don't think I've ever gone through that door before. We'll give it a sec. Oh, I forgot to level up after the hippo. After the hippo. Doing a little quit out so that I have time to actually read those summon signs. Except now that I think about it, rather than reading them, I'm going to fight the Fire Knight. It's on the bridge here. Wow, does he really not drop anything? I could have sworn he did. Anyway... assist Horn Scent or kill the Horn Scent. So, because I'm trying to let all of the quests go to the end, I'm going to be summoned to assist Horn Scent. It is an objectively bad choice, because it means he'll be present in the later boss fight later, but...
I will dispose of you. Before your thirst for revenge beckons our region. I can no longer trust your word.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Given time, interfere not with my business. Select. Look at yourself, possibly. I do not recollect begging for help.
You've been taken in by the plight of the Hornset. You have bested me.
I let her...
Enough to turn the tides. Unfortunately. But I will leave you be. For now.
Do not interfere. This is my revenge.
Hey, we got Leto's room. Also, this guy's body moved to his spawn point. That's kind of weird. So yeah, Hornscent doesn't like that we did that, but... well, I don't remember asking his permission. Now, we're actually not going to rest quite yet. Because this keeps everyone very nicely despawned while we head back and unlock a different path. I can't really recall if that was hidden behind an illusory wall, but I know there's an illusory wall somewhere around here. There it is. Also, if you're wondering why I picked up that painting, see, There was absolutely no reason to it, and I'm just kind of a loot goblin. Anyway, time to take a little nap in a coffin. This always seemed like a bit of a weird method of transportation to me. Mainly just because, like, there's no way to seal that coffin from the inside. It's just got a slab of stone sitting on the top, and yet somehow it remains closed while we drop. I can never remember if there's something to pick up in here. I really should fight the furnace golem that's over there, but I kind of don't want to yet. What I will do while I'm around here, though, is pick up a bunch of furnace visages. When the time comes to fight that one, I'll be more prepared. There are more around the other side of the thing, but I'm not going to worry about it for the moment. Anyway, bye, Furnace Golem. I'll be back at some point. That's the golem that drops the oil tier, which is likely easier than throwing oil pots, and might also have the same interaction with St. Trina's torch. I've got no way of testing it without actually getting it, so... Like, I guess I could get St. Trina's torch on a file where I already have the oil tier. But that also sounds kind of painful, because, frankly, St. Trina's torch is a pain to get a hold of. Man flies. dry leaf seal. Okay, so if we head back this way, we can grab an extra Skidoo fragment. Oh. Wait. Wrong way. I didn't mean to be moving when I started on Torrent there. Gotta love having so many deaths this stream, and exactly none of them were to a boss. I just want to check this area for hanging pots. I don't think there are any, but... But it does occur to me that there's like a boss on the other side here or something. I don't think it's Rakshasa. Hey, we got the dry leaf outfit. Minus Dane's hat, which I honestly think looks really stupid. Eastern Nameless Mausoleum. Might as well do this. Although if it is Rakshasa, that's kind of a painful fight. It is Rakshasa. You know what? Rather than doing this right away, I'm going to go and get the couple of Skidoo fragments that I came down here for. So I can be at least slightly stronger for this fight. I should check if Weed Cutter is parryable. So that might be a pretty decent way to go about that fight. Alright, time for another hippo. Nice, and then we'll grab one last side of grace for later. There are some catacombs here that I technically treat as part of Abyssal Woods because the final boss is outside the catacombs and in Abyssal Woods. And also there's basically no reason to fight that boss unless you're trying to get to Abyssal Woods. So it's like, why even bother? So yeah, I'm just gonna duck down in here, grab the grace, and then head back out. Okay, now we'll go fight Rakshasa. I'm not dead, wow. Kind of forgot to go down the cliffs there. The nice thing is that if this guy locks himself into Corpse Plier, or no, Corpse Plier, Weed Cutter, then I'm very free to hit him with a... Of course, he's got 25% fire negation. And is immune to sleep? Why? Why is he immune to sleep? That makes no sense. Weed Cutter, parry, parryable after the stance. Okay, that's definitely worth considering then. That might be my best option for getting real hits in. Okay, so that did not go nearly as well as I was hoping, and I'm gonna start over. I just chugged through half my flasks, right off the bat, and that doesn't seem like a very good start. I really do want to get better at parrying. Like, I should do a playthrough where I just try and parry basically everything. I just lack the motivation to do so because it's not that interesting. I would be going into the entire run with a single strategy, but I'd only have to vary against enemies who specifically can't be parried. And there are certain enemies like Morgott who are just insanely difficult to parry. I love how my torch swings slower than a great opponent. We could technically use that armor for extra damage, but it cuts into our defenses pretty significantly. And I think it has some other downsides too. Let's see. Rakshasa Greaves greatly increases damage taken by the wearer. So we could go all in on damage, but by using those, but honestly I think it would be pretty much a net loss. I really feel like I remember going through Rawa Base at some point looking for a particular item. For the life of me, I can't remember what. Sorry, I'm just skimming through my options here to see who would be best to go after. There's an argument for the Ghostflame Dragon and for the for a red bear. You know what? Let's go fight a bear. Weak to fire and sleep. Yeah, it's a good matchup for us. I'd like to get some more mind on this character. It would honestly be pretty handy for casting our buffs. Hello, Mr. Not Red Bear. There's the bear that we're looking for. Oh, Highland attire. I don't think I've ever fought this enemy. Oh, oops. I forgot to put on my Fire Scorpion charm. Yes. The bear hat. I actually want to try the red bear claws in my RL1 run. Which means I'm gonna need to beat this guy for the bear hat because it gives a buff to them. Also, it looks stylish. Okay, we took care of that. Probably want to do the Ghostflame Dragon next. And at some point I really want to hit up the Black Knight in Fog Rift Fort. Especially since I've never been to Fog Rift Fort. Yeah, I think we'll do the Ghostflame Dragon next. Before we rush in there and almost immediately die to getting swarmed by everyone because they all prioritize fighting us over fighting the dragon, I'm just gonna chill here. The dragon will take pretty minimal damage, but he will fairly quickly clear out the rest of them. Well, thank you for the Hydra. Good, he's getting off some ghost flame explosions. Also, if any of the knights can get any holy attacks in the mix, that'll be helpful. There's a part of me that wants to go in and take out that perfumer, because if I don't, it's gonna keep... They're gonna keep just buffing up their allies and making it pretty hard for the Ghostflame Dragon to take them out. But then again, if I do that, everything's going to aggro to me, and it's just going to be a pain. Besides, it is kind of fun to watch enemies fighting each other. Fire. Are Ghostflame Dragons... Do Ghostflame Dragons only breathe fire in Phase 2? No. Clearly not. Okay, that's another perfumer down. And I think that might be the remaining perfumer down. Okay. So the knights should die a bit faster now. They're not constantly getting buffed with uplifting aromatic. Yeah, now they're taking 300 damage a hit. Okay, that's another one down. Slowly but surely. Unfortunately, the knights are the most problematic of the enemies that are already fighting it, which means even though there are just a handful of them left, I'm not willing to go in there and get messed up by it. Oh, I didn't realize I stood up. Another one. Only 2 knights left. Unfortunately, they are struggling to hit the dragon is struggling to hit them. Oh, I forgot to level up. Can I level up? No, I can't even level up with 220,000. Unfortunately, the great shields these knights are packing are really helping them stay alive. Ooh, 600. Almost 550. You'd really think that at the very least their holy damage options would be doing more than 63 to this thing. This is one of those situations like with the dragon on Jagged Peak where the enemy on enemy damage is pretty heavily nerfed, especially for the non-boss enemy. It got too far from its spawn and reloaded. Okay, one of them died. It's just one left. Unfortunately, dragons can sometimes struggle to hit a single small target. This is the moment where I wish the dragon had like a grab or something for this. Yeah. I was trying to drink my juice, buddy. Let's head back here to the high road cross. Luckily, Leda doesn't start like randomly invading us or anything. Okay. Who's next? Who is next? I could fight Rugalea. That one would at least be pretty easy to get to. Oh, right, we're here. Maybe I should go after... Nah, let's do Rugalea first. I don't know the layout of Fog Rift Fort, so trying to get through to the boss there would probably just get me killed. At least a couple of times. And I've got a rune arc to think about. How's it going, lads? Not here to mess with any of you. Oh, right. That's what I was thinking of. So that right there is a very handy Ash of War, as it's the only skill in the game that isn't tied to a unique weapon that inflicts rot. Which makes it very useful if you're running just about any build with a weapon that you can infuse. I'm pretty sure Rugalea... I'm not sure if it's Rugalea or Rugalia. But, yeah, same resistances as the last one. Meaning our general strategy here is just inflict sleep, deal damage, and inflict sleep again. He's like over there. There you are. Just barely got it on in time. Well, that went pretty well. I think St. Trina's smile put in some good work there. Honestly, that's something else that I should probably just keep on, but I've got a bit of a habit formed when it comes to oh, we need to grab a catacomb here as well. I've got a bit of a habit formed when it comes to using the turtle talismans. And to be fair, torches are stupidly high. Like, they consume stupid amounts of stamina. Like, just, there is no reason for them to consume as much stamina as they do. And honestly, most weapons' stamina consumption should be balanced, primarily based on just the weight of the weapon and the type of move you're doing. Like, there's no reason to have this thing consume as much stamina as it does. Okay, let's consider our remaining options. A couple of Black Knights in forts. I can't do Mateer yet. a Death Knight in this catacomb, a Curse Blade in... Yeah, okay, so it's mainly just forts and catacombs and the like now. In which case, behind the Fort of Reprimand is probably our best bet for progressing this area. So let's see. Black Knight, Edred. Oh, Edred. There's a typo on the map, shocker. Black Knight Edred is fairly weak to sleep as well. That's nice. He's a twin blade. Black Knight. Yeah, nothing much to comment on. We're just gonna go nuts with St. Trina's torch. Okay, so that might not have been the best place to enter, actually. Because now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure this places me closer and I won't have to kill an Omen Killer. Yeah, because he's right over there, and I think the boss chamber is, like, right here. Yep. Okay. Nice. Nice easy one. Got Ash of War. We got the Wings Ash of War, which should definitely be an incantation since it's an aspect of the Crucible. I can't remember what's up top here. Also, there's something that we need to grab from the basement while we're in this fort. Battlefield Priest's Cookbook. Really? It's just how to craft festive grease? That's useless. Festive grease is probably the worst grease in the game. Also, I don't really know why larval tears in the Shadow Realm have a different description. I mean, these seem to be spectral, and they can only be picked up at night, which is kind of interesting. Whereas that, I think there's even a little umbilical cord attached there, so this might be like an embryo. But they do exactly the same thing, and I have no clue why there's a distinction. Anyway, we'll head back to the site of Grace, and I need to double check if I've got enough runes to level up, or if I need to pop like a 10k. Oh good, I have enough. Anyway, we're gonna head down into the basement, because I want the Fire Drake Great Shield talisman. Now what ambushes me here? Right, you. Iris of Occultation. Nice. So wait. No, that was America's rune. That's what I thought. Although, come to think of it, I don't think we'll be using the Iris of Occultation. Yeah, we might use it for... What's-his-face? Queeline. To finish his quest. We're not using it for Yolan because I don't consider her quest finished fully unless we reunite her ashes with her sisters. Okay, looks like we need to reach a different part of the basement. Actually, we should have gone to the other one then. This place is a little bit tricky to navigate. Fort of Reprimand. Common soldier set. Soldier ashes. Iris of Occultation. Yeah. Okay, the only thing that we really care about finding now is the Flame Drake Great Shield. I think I somehow managed to aggro the abductor virgin outside the manor. Well, that was the last thing we wanted from there. Let's see now. Fog Rift Fort. Bonnie Jail. Between the two, I feel more confident in my ability to navigate Bonnie Jail. I should double check if Bonnie Village has any other cracked pots. And if you're afraid of spiders, like seriously so, look away. Okay, you can look back now. We're in a cave. I can imagine that the spider scorpions in the DLC really messed some people up. Okay, let's take a look at Bonnie Jail. Stalwart Horn +2. I can't remember what Robustness does. Hemorrhage and Frostbite. That's not bad. It's also not that useful. We might find this one just by progressing through the dungeon, though, so... Anyway, where's the hefty cracked pot? Jump down the jars. Okay. After jumping down the jars, I need to find it. That shouldn't be too problematic. Oh, wrong way. So obviously we need to go lower. I'm just trying to figure out where we do that. Or is it through this room and I just missed whatever would cause it? I'm just gonna look back at the... Oh. Oh, right. I see. Anyway, time to run pell-mell through. Okay, so I think this might be the way to the horn. Or the talisman. That's the smithing too. Past the rats and up a ladder. Hey, stalwart horn charm. It's interesting. I think in some of these locations, the rats are coded to be blind, which is kind of a unique feature. It's mainly for rats that live specifically underground. Dead. Really? Huh. Wait, so the ladder was the way... Oh. Hold up. Is this the way to progress, or is this back the way I came? That's the rats. It's a dead end. It's blocked up. Well, it's not a dead end. There's one other path to take. And it's here. Sorry, little dudes, y'all were cheap health. Alright, we're a good bit deeper in. Past all y'all here. Just wanted to see if there was a way down there. Nope, I can't close that. Why is there like one door in this entire game that can close? I was just farming them for some cheap health. I'm not super worried about the boss at the end of this because it's very weak to sleep. Now this bridge, on the other hand, I remember dying a lot to on my casual playthrough. Because that is a jar enemy right there. Clear. Okay, now rather than deal with these guys or try to buff during the fight, I am just going to quit out. I'm kind of lazy in some ways. I hate having to figure out how to buff during the fight, even if it's something that I absolutely should learn, and it isn't too hard to pick up on. How did my FP get refilled? I'm so confused. Oh well. Let's go ahead and swap to St. Trina's Smile. And the Fire Scorpion Charm. That was stupid. I don't know why the Sentry's torch didn't clear the invisibility. I thought I was being clever, but the game said no, screw you in particular. I think I did that in my original playthrough, too. I tried to offhand the Sentry's torch, and for some reason it just doesn't make them visible. Okay, let's do some side questing. There's some stuff that we can knock out real quick. Actually, I just realized we've got a lot of rooms. Might as well head for the last remaining relatively easy boss in this area, that we don't have to clear a large chunk of the Shadow Keep to do. Once we've dealt with this, once we've dealt with Fog Rift Fort, I think the plan is to head on over to Manus Matir and start that quest line. Sorry, I just want to double check the deets on Fog Rift Fort. Right, the only thing I need to worry about is that I want to pick up a cookbook that I can only reach from up here. Oh, I did not mean to sit down again. I'm just gonna look it up. Fog Rift Fort. Walk along the cliff's edge and jump down the rocky mountainside. Okay, wait. Ah, here we are. It's kind of a cool location, to be honest, although I don't know why they would want a fort here. Like, I don't know what having a fort here accomplishes. Oh my, that is a heck of a welcoming committee. Okay. Bit of a weird tactic, but I regret nothing. Hey, it worked. Okay, now before I die, I am going to back up. And probably have to do all of that again, but this time much more recklessly. Alright, well, that was a waste. Alright, now... Assuming this guy has roughly the same stats as the dude before... Very nice. Oh, that's where you get the Black Steel Great Shield. Also, I absolutely should have equipped St. Trina's Smile there, and furthermore, it's absolutely criminal that there's no way for players to gain. It's absolutely criminal that there's no way for players to gain that tongue attack. Like, you can't put something like that in the game and not make it a spell or an Ash of War or something. I wonder what's in that chest. Hang on. Oh, that's where you get the serpent flail. I did look at flail only at one point as a way to prepare for torch only, but in the end I decided against it. Wound up just doing my Age of Snack run. Exactly, last one. Fire. Well, anyway. Let's go start the Finger Mommy quest. Hello there, Mr. Furnace Golem. I'm going to ignore you. That's another sealed spirit spring. But I have no idea where to find the pile of stones for. I imagine it's like on one of those ledges or something. But we don't need it. I have no desire to fight that furnace golem. That's one of a couple of furnace golems where there is only one way to meaningfully damage them. I think you can also damage them with headshots, but I could even be wrong about that. I don't know why I bothered picking that up. I know exactly what it is. And I know we can't use it. Why do I do this? I feel like there's an invader or something that only shows up at this in this place at night. No, I guess I'm just going crazy. Anyway, let's go meet Emir.
Well, it is an inland seeing that we allow me to... The map, and it is said that one's fate. I only wish to help, though I'm not mistaken. You are a fight. I've given you... Oh, I know for power. I, too, we study the stars. Are you... Long ago, we began... We, too, is that not... And yet... Do mind your feet. You wouldn't want to hurt.
So yeah, dude has some pet fingers.
I've no interest. My only concern, and you are only Count Emir. You'll sorely be gone. There is nothing more.
Okay. So now we're gonna do some casual side questing. Honestly, I probably should go do a catacomb or something, since I've only got like 50,000 runes. But we're also pretty likely to die in the process of going to ring this bell, to be honest. Hello, fingies. I hope your finginess is going well. I almost wandered over a finger trap. If I recall right, all of these just have blood. Yeah. See if there's anything else important around here, but it doesn't look like there is. I was trying to stealth through, but apparently they aren't fooled by invisibility, so... Looks like running pell-mell down the lane it is. Luckily, in this spot, we get one of the best talismans in the DLC. It's very handy to have. In fact, honestly, I should just go ahead and keep this one equipped. I've got 60 vigor. It's so hard to keep up with. 60 vigor when it comes to Crimson Flask healing.
Only now. Think nothing. I have made a gleaming. Ah, you. Well, a poor girl. Her tongue can be sharp. Don't think. I fear the conceits. Is there not the answer? There never was any hope. They were each of them Marika herself. And this is no matter. And we have. Ever young Mikola, he knew that his bloodline, a tragedy, that he would feel compelled. When the blame. May the gleamings.
How did you? To Count E. Then I see, and therefore I am. Don't get the wrong. We are neither. I am merely. Enough of you.
So yeah, it's kind of interesting that he says the fault lies squarely with the mother, because I don't think he's talking about Mikola's mother. He's talking about the Finger Mother. The Finger Mommy. Oh. Before I forget, we're gonna... I think it's time for us to do some... whatchamacallit. Some catacombs. No matter how much I would love to skip them. Okay. Scorpion River Catacombs, here we come. Because, yeah, there's not much else other than Skidoo View and... Oh, I did not mean to open a new window for that, just a new tab. Scorpion River Catacombs... Yeah, it looks like the strategy is pretty straightforward here. Holy would do more damage, but with St. Trina's Torch we have more buffs and the ability to bleed. Or to sleep them. Not bleed, they are immune to bleed. It is a pretty cool shield, with really high holy negation as well. hang on. There's something else that we're going to need here. Something that I prepared to have ready so long ago in the playthrough that y'all might have even forgotten. I picked it up. See, if you look across there, there's a statue of a basilisk. And that thing is really dangerous unless we do this. So yeah, mimicry fools the statues. At least it's supposed to. I'm really confused right now. It's supposed to fool them. Sorry about that. Little audio glitch there. Gonna go ahead and toss on the Prince of Death's pustule. Oh, I forgot to add to my death counter. Hang on. I'm guessing what is going to happen is that partway across it stops working. Hi there. Oh, before I forget, I should check if there's anything important to pick up in these catacombs. Cerulean Amber +3. Not that important. Okay, and it's just from the boss. That simplifies things. I never paused to appreciate it before, but the fact that imps have camouflage effectively in catacombs is kind of cool. Okay, so this room is going to have a spike ceiling. I think I remember where to go here. So I think if I get up here, this is where I initially found messages talking about mimicry, which is how I found out that you're supposed to do this. I'm guessing there's a hint somewhere in the dungeon itself, but honestly, I was not prepared to find it. Also, I think that bridge might just be invisible, but don't quote me on that. I really don't remember for sure. That's stage 1 of the catacombs done. Just stage 2 and the boss left. Oh, I remember this part. It was confusing. Always check around corners. For some reason I thought there was something worth finding over here. Clearly there wasn't. But it did get us out of line of sight of the Catacomb Sorcerer. So I'm going to call that a win. I thought it might be something like that. I wonder if they've patched the option to kill those things. There used to be a cool little trick that you could do to kill them, where if you hit them with a damage over time effect, like Black Flame, it would bypass their protection and they would die instantly because they only have one hit point, technically. Okay. Death Knight, huh? Grab that. Grab that. Drop that. Also, I have the hefty oil pot recipe now. I should test that out. See if it applies to multiple hits just like the regular oil pot. Oh, and swap to the Bolt Drake Talisman. Yeah. He's pretty fast, but I gotta say, his moveset wasn't as problematic for me as the first Death Knight that I fought. And we have a lot more skidoo. Okay, what's next? I think next we're just going into the Shadow Keep. There is something else that I need to pick up. It's in Bonnie Village. I can go back there anytime. Yep, gotta head into the Shadow Keep, pick up some stuff. Question is, which way do I want to go into the Shadow Keep? Because there are several skidoo fragments in there. And they're all from different places. So the back gate, 4th floor storehouse, right outside Mesmer's room, and the church district. You know what? Let's head through the church district. This is always a cool effect, the torches lighting in front of you. Although the first time I came through here, I was absolutely convinced one of these walls had to be illusory. And I tested all of them. With Margit's shackle, but still. Okay. Now to see if I can remember how to get through the church district. There will be a couple of jump scares, but nothing major. Mainly because those ulcerated tree spirits can't actually touch us when we're out of the water. As far as I know, anyway. I don't know why I walked all the way back. I could have just warped back to the site of grace, and it would have done effectively the same thing, without my risking 190,000 runes to water. Hi, toasty zombies. Joke's on you, I know where you spawn. I hit A so many times. Why didn't that quit out go through? Oh, you jerk. Now I have to do the whole walk again. And I have to remember to pick up my runes because, again, 190,000. It's not quite enough for a level up, but it's certainly not nothing. It tries to push me off to the side. I swear I was centered. I can't remember what the in-game explanation is for why they flooded the church district. Like, there definitely was one, but I can't remember what it is.
America, mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby
I could get an Iris of Grace for this guy.
grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary life.
But to be honest, like, his quest line ends here regardless. I'm just gonna use the Iris of Occultation. It makes no difference to his quest line. Just ruin his life real quick.
I would not. Am I not pure? Defile thee, I would never. I ask, why wouldst thou think to purloin from me? Deignest thou not to look upon me? All this time, I held in my heart only thee.
So yeah, if you give him the Iris of Grace, you get his, you get him as a summon. If you give him the Iris of Occultation, you just loot the sword off his body. Both pretty solid pickups, honestly. Like, it's worth doing his quest. But obviously we can't use either of them. So I'm just doing it because I'm doing all quests. Rune of an Unsung Hero. Hello, bats. Okay, I need to be careful here because there is a random gap that I've died to multiple times. And now for what might be the coolest cutscene in the DLC, to be honest. It's between this and Midra. I'm kind of wondering, actually, maybe they have this whole cutscene because they needed the time to load in a fully new map of this area. Or to remove the death planes that are caused by the water. I wonder if you could, like, parry skip through the water. It feels like something theoretically possible. I have no idea if it would actually work. Hi, Fire Knight. I'm going to ignore you. I should probably just use Letta's Rune and level up. For the hydrate, last one. Ah, here we are. I was pretty sure there was a site of grace just past that. Such a long elevator. So I could drop down there, but I think I want to drop down here. I just like to deal with him because I want to be free to explore around here, and he gets in the way massively. I think there are a couple of ulcerated tree spirits around here. I don't think either of them drop anything all that important. One drops the Mantle of Thorns, and I think the other one just drops the Iris of Occultation, which I also don't really need. They also give a decent number of runes, but they're not official bosses, so never really included them. Which means I really don't need to fight them here. Oh, you know what I can do, though? I can use this one as a test subject. So, the unfortunate thing is that if I want to use this one as a test subject, I can't use any other buffs. And I've only got one shot. At least until I've taken the first couple of hits. Okay, it works the same. Yeah, 2,200 runes, not bad. The regular oil pots are a lot faster, so I don't know how often we'll actually have the chance to use the big ones, but it's kind of cool that they exist. That they work the same. I'm not sure how I want to go about... Wait. Hang on. I didn't realize that happened. So they spawn and insta-die if you've killed that guy? That's probably a really good rune farm then. Which is so stupid. So, quick note. There is nothing out this window except death. As much as it looks like there should be a secret there because it's a massive hole in the wall, it is just visual. And you should not seek it out and jump into it. When I first found this spot, I really thought that this bridge was going to be a death trap or something, like it was going to drop me into the pit. That's how I reached a new area or some such. Oh, there's an iris. There's the Iris of Grace that's over here. And the Marika's Rune. People, I kind of want to see how I do against this boss. Because I have pretty insane fire damage. So you know what? We are going to switch to a fully jump attack focused build. Trying to remember, how much does this guy drop? No, not you. 260,000. I might use a golden foul foot. I'm not using a golden horn tender. Oh, wait, no, there's more that I can do to buff my fire damage. I'm gonna save this guy. I want to head straight in, but at the same time there are a couple more things that I can do to buff fire damage, and it would just feel wrong to not do them for this fight. I want so much fire damage. Anyway. While I'm in here, I think I want the curved sword talisman. I'm pretty bad at fighting fire knights without... guard counters. Oh, that's where you get the Karian thrusting shield. I wanted to keep an eye out for that. I think thrusting shields might be fun to try for my level 1 file. guys have a lot of sleep resist. Also, usually I have a weapon that can just knock them off of the ledge there, which is obviously very handy. Okay, is this guy going the left or downstairs? Oh right, there's a massive hole in the wall there that I can go through to get somewhere somewhat important, if I recall correctly. There's something out here anyway. I'm so bad at navigating this place, it's an absolute maze. And it drives me insane every time. Hey, we're into the rafters. I can't believe I remembered this. Well, I didn't. I just saw a hole in the wall. And it reminded me. But, you know what? I'll take it. I absolutely would have gotten stuck at some point. Had I not found that. Is there anything that I need up in the rafters, though? Let's see. Bolt Drake +3 is not there. I'm seriously trying to remember if there's any reason to do the rafters on this file. So they're pretty annoying. So I would kind of prefer not to if I could get away with it, but seriously can't remember. Also, there's a Fire Knight up here somewhere. Over there. Yep, absolutely no recollection of what, if anything, is important here, with one singular exception. Also, is that just the way I came in? No, the way I came in was on the opposite side. So, the only thing that I know isn't important is that thing on top of the elevator. And since it's incredibly tricky to even get on top of the elevator to get that thing, I'm not gonna bother with it. I could have sworn there was something here, though. Weirdly enough, I don't think those were guaranteed drops. Oh, I do hate fighting Fire Knights, though. At least with this build. Oh, there's a ladder here. Whoa, those guys are one-hit sleep? Okay, that's kind of cool. That might be one of the least sleep-resistant enemies in the entire game. Can't open that door. Don't know why I can't, but I think this might be the path down to Gaius. I think that's why I've looked it up in the past, because he's such a pain to find. I swear, 30% of my first DLC playthrough was just trying to find my way around the specimen storehouse to get all of the random crap that I didn't know where to look for. Okay, well, we've reached here. We have access to Gaius. He's just through that door. But before we get him... I want to check something. Okay, that's where the Oh Mother gesture is. What's up, peoples? Oh, there was another... I should really check I should find out how many hefty cracked pots there are in this. In this area. Okay, it was just the two in this. Welcome everyone to the Hinterlands. AKA the home, the original home of Queen Marika herself. I wonder who I can summon here. Is this Yolan? It is Yolan. I vaguely recalled that. just a bit too early. Oh my gosh, I didn't think I would die there. I was going 0 brain on that. I wonder if the other one respawns, because they are technically just one boss fight. Like, you don't get runes from it until you kill both. Also, I was kind of just fighting that really badly. Nope. No respawning. Oh, no wonder I wasn't doing great damage there. I was not using my fire talisman. So aside from having a couple of bosses out here that we need to fight, we also need to go down to the Finger Ruins out this way and ring another bell. The other boss out here that we have to fight is in this crater. But first, I actually want to head up to the Shaman Village. Because there's a very handy talisman up there. Also, come to think of it, I don't really know if there are any other useful items out this way. I don't think there are any that I don't know about. Yeah, okay. Double Tree Sentinel and Falling Star Beast. And then we have the Golden Braid up in Shaman Village. Also, just to set the tone, I'm going to turn it to night because Shaman Village at night is really beautiful. There's nothing over here as far as I know. But it is a really cool view. This is a place that I recommend turning up volume because the music. This one location does so much to humanize America. Also, I'm not picking up this item because if I do, I think the music goes away, and we don't need the item. It's an incantation that we can't even cast at 50 faith. It takes like 72. But yeah, this whole area does a lot to humanize Marika, because this was her home. If we even take a look here, a braid of hair cut loose, Queen Marika's offering to the grandmother. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There is no one left to answer, and Marika never returned home again. After she became a god, Queen Marika came to her village one last time, made an offering of her braided hair, presumably covered the village in flowers, and planted a tree. Then she never returned. Then she set 2 tree sentinels to guard this place and never returned again. And this may be the only location blessed by the grace of gold in all of the realm of shadow. And now I want to know Now I want to double check the details on the Falling Star Beast. Okay, same elemental negations across the board. Probably immune to sleep, I would guess, anyway. Yeah, immune to sleep and frostbite. But honestly, our best play here is probably just going crazy with fire damage. Oh, hang on. Running kinda low on oil pots. Also, I'm just now realizing that I forgot to switch back to the Crimson Seed Talisman. Now, where's the other side of Grace? Because I can never remember this one. Okay, it's right there. And then a long trek. Back into... down into the Finger Ruins. Honestly, that fight went pretty well. I'm usually pretty bad at that one. A little over 8,000 more runes for the next level. Honestly, I should probably stop investing so much in faith. It's not doing much for my damage at this point. And there aren't any other spells that I'm particularly looking forward to. I wouldn't mind picking up Erdtree Heal, but we might already have the faith for that. I'm not sure. And now to head into a really annoying location. Finger Ruins of Deo. I honestly can't believe that I didn't get grabbed in that whole process. It's completely quiet inside the bell. Alright, let's go and see this guy. Well, I have been going for a while.
Bad dream, Yuri. Put that rotten thing out of your mind. That tangled mess can't hurt you.
So yep, those are his pet fingers.
I heard another sound. Colored. Seen the stars, but rest assured. On the contrary, I've now. May you. Oh yes, Lizzie. Do you call it Marika? Well, it is their mother. The fingers are but unripe children. We all a new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
Fleeting Microcosm. Such a cool spell. I'd really like to do a Finger Sorceries run, but you can't get any of them until the DLC, which cuts into the interest a bit.
I told you, I've no in, but I must account email perhaps an
Now, if I recall right, the boss that we unlock here is worth more runes than, yeah, than anyone in this area except Mesmer. Also, okay, her negations are the same across the board. She will have extra fire resist thanks to the water that she's in, which is stupid, but we might... You know what? Let's shake it up. Let's go for a bit of a frostbite build. Now he has vanished. Which means we can press the little button on his chair. Really fight Anna. I would kind of prefer to just let her fight herself. There you are. She jump after me. Hey, she did. I'll take it. That's worth. I don't really care about fighting her. There's a more precise positioning you can do to get her to fall without you falling. Or alternatively, I could have managed to, if I had hit her with an extra attack while she was on the edge there, might have happened, but her claws attack so fast. So now we sound the hanging bell. It's time to fight Finger Mommy. we're up against the wall. I've never actually been hit by that. How did that hit? I just couldn't keep my momentum in the last half there. I might switch back to St. Trina's torch. Not because I think it's necessarily going to do better damage. Like, I can boost it in more ways, which is nice, but... yeah, there are more ways that I can boost it. But... the real reason I want to switch back is for those little finger summons. I can very quickly take care of them with some fire damage. Actually, you know what? No. I'm gonna stick with this build, because I was taking care of them just fine without that. I'm just gonna switch in my... Oh, I almost walked off the ledge. I mean, luckily I probably would have had time to quit out. Maybe? I'm not really sure. I was kind of in a menu, which would have messed me up. Hello, Fingy Mimics. Come to think of it, hang on. I really wish they would get their information straightened out. Does she deal standard and magic damage, or standard magic and holy? Alright, it's time for me to bite a bullet that I've been avoiding for basically the entire run. Give me a sec while I look something up. Really? That's supposed to kill it in like 3 hits. Just a little bit too late on the... Torrent Call. One thing is these guys barely even give runes, making it a complete waste to swap talismans after that. Okay, so clearly the furnace pots did not work. I just did that so that they wouldn't be in my inventory and I can get my pots back for other stuff. And while I'm spec'd for it, I'll go and fight that other furnace golem, the one with the oil tier. Oh, wait. Sorry, I remembered something that I'd kind of forgotten, to be honest. I think, I'm not certain, but I think them falling over has more to do with the number of hits than the poise damage. Meaning, if we go in there with a build that takes advantage of hitting often, we'll probably do better. course, the face tried to land out of reach. Stop spamming that. There we go. I feel like it did work the first time, but I only got one hit in the right spot. But the issue is, like, what is the right spot? How the crap am I supposed to know where to aim with this thing? There's a massive ball of fire in front of me when it's down. Where am I supposed to land the hits in order to make it work? Alright. Back to Manus Matir. Wait, never mind. Back to Round Table Hold. I got like 14,000 runes. Let's just burn those on some crab. Gonna get crabs real quick. Now we go back to Manus Matir. And now, to equip the single most powerful Wondrous Physic in the game. I'm gonna stick with Rotten Winged Sword. Well, I wouldn't say most powerful necessarily, now that I think about it. I would say the single best. It is really hard find something more broadly applicable than the Deflecting Hard tier, or with more consistent results given enough skill at the game. Okay, stop right about here. I missed. I was completely blind. Oh my gosh. She summoned those at the exact time to screw me over. What the crap? Oh, no, that was stupid on my part. I should have just made distance. I was getting greedy. Why am I suddenly completely incapable of dodging that? Why can't I roll that? Yeah, there's not much to do in that one. It's possible to dodge, but it's weirdly precise. Whereas the other one, you just... the second beam there, you just stay out of the way. Ah. My rooms are over there. Also, definitely a worthwhile use of a golden horn tender. It was close there at the end. I was not fighting that particularly well, but I did win. And you know what? That's what we're going to pay attention to for now. Alright. I'm thinking we focus on mind for a little while. Honestly, I probably should go ahead and respec from away from strength, because it's really not doing much for me. It's giving me some extra strike damage. I'll run some calcs on my own time, see if it's worth it to be invested as much as I am. I only need like 20, I think. 19 or 20 to use this shield. Why did I go the long way? Is that enough for the level up? No. I am 1,017 behind. Well, I'm thinking about it. I have Barrier of Gold, I believe, and that will be useful for the next fight. So yeah, as it turns out, that whole thing was orchestrated by Count Emir entirely to get us to kill the Mother of Fingers before them, or before they did. So they wouldn't have to. I don't know why I'm struggling with wordsing.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
How come I missed there?
Look here at my fingers. I will be the true mother. And I will be the only mother. My dear children.
You know, on release patch, he literally didn't drop runes. And I will never forget it, because I popped a foul foot for that fight. Anyway... about 14,000. I'm level 368. When I entered the DLC, I was like level 250.
Count the stop.
And then we will use the Iris of Grace on Yolan.
Oh, it blinds, as if our night simply never was.
And the cool thing is that we actually... there's more to her quest. But I think we'll save that for next time. Alright, where is by my sword? Oh wait, Hoslow's Oath, that's the one that I want. Sorry, I'm just getting a quick thumbnail. Alright, we'll pick up from there next time. It is almost 11 p.m. and I started this stream at like 5:30. We'll be back on Monday. We definitely made some good progress there. It's very nice to not be around Bale or Senesax. Next time we'll probably... next time is going to start kind of crazy. We might slip in some brief side questing, because while we still have to clear most of the Shadow Keep and do our exploring there, we already have Graces right outside 2 major boss fights. So next time we'll probably do Gaius and then the Skidoo Avatar right off the bat. It's gonna be good. They're technically listed in Skidoo view here, but I know where I include them. There are like 4 remembrance bosses in the area that I consider Skidoo Altus. Oh my gosh. But yeah, that's where we're gonna call it. Yeah. That was fun. I like a lot of these bosses, and we're about to hit some of my favorite bosses in the DLC. I really like Gaius. I really, really like Mesmer. I would say that in terms of just being a good fight, Mesmer is probably the best fight in Elden Ring. So I'm really looking forward to that, even if I'm really bad at fighting him. I might take a few deaths there. But in the meantime, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you enjoyed. And I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, Rafkin, B, Lastborn, all y'alls. Hope you're well. Bye.